It's interesting that the precipitation discussion goes like 2 miles into Mexico, where the convection does not. So I take that to be the WPC is less precise with their drawing.
Spaces will even offer any droid furniture.
I believe we are live.
CJ says we are.
Yep, we are. Hello, 13 people watching. Mark and Scott here in the city of Maricopa, Arizona. To see what we can see as far as monsoons south and east of here. Mostly south.
Sorry there, Ralph. You will have to just get over it. This is a fuster-cluck of a parking lot.
Exit the parking lot toward Arizona 347 South.
We're trying. But we're not dealing with top-shelf IQs. Why you say something like that? Trust me, I was the only one that knew how to operate the self-checkout. Everybody else standing there. Oh, what is it? What do you do? It's funny because you put your items on there and the screen literally says thinking.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Arizona 347 South.
Now, I know my son drives an ambulance and it has a turn signal on it. That one did not.
So for those of you who have watched this stream before, know that Mark is not always pleased with motor vehicles and people operating them. So once we get out into the country where we see some little bit in the way of towers, or at least some, I'd say at least that one on the right sort of tower.
It's down there near Ajo.
Garlic, Arizona. Good afternoon to you, Sheila. Glad you're rejoining us from yesterday.
Don't know what the odds are of equally exciting conclusion like we had yesterday. We'll see. Tomorrow, though, looks... wow. We're going to be down there on 19, probably, between the interstate and Mexico.
Way down there.
Maybe in the Sierra Vista, we'll see.
So Rich Gion says Southern Nevada is gearing up for some monsoons right now.
And Tracy sent me a picture. Looks like she had some rain at her house. Or in the distance, anyway.
Let's take a look at that.
112 degrees, by the way.
It is, as they say, toasty. Yeah. That's something.
Nice.
In Vegas proper here. Or northward Vegas, anyway. Yeah, we here in the south end of Phoenix are under both a mesoscale precipitation discussion as well as a mesoscale convective discussion, so we'll see if any of that bears out. The area goes up as far as the southern end of the convective discussion goes up as far as the southern end of the Prescott Valley where we were yesterday, and down to the Mexican border down by where we're headed tomorrow, here in Nogales. Actually, the precip discussion goes pretty far into Utah, so it's fairly expansive. So the car thermometer which we have benchmarked against the Kestrel that we have attached to our radio antenna here, so it should be pretty accurate. And it's saying right on this blacktop right here, which, as we all know, is not official, but we are on it, and it says 117.
Right.
That's good. So we are under an extreme heat warning for Phoenix, which, yes, it is summer, yes, it is in Phoenix, but 116 is still hot even for Phoenix. Rich says it's 111 in Vegas.
Finally some rain in the Vegas Valley.
Much needed. Put that extensive flood control system to use. Or at least maybe get it wet a little bit. Anyway, it's good to have you along with us on the expedition today, I guess.
Really don't know what to expect, so we'll just figure it out together.
Operating system weather app is popped up a thunderstorms possible. Thunderstorms are possible.
Thunderstorms may exist.
Yeah.
That's what they need out in Kansas and elsewhere. Tornadoes may exist.
Yeah. The yellow diamond signs along the road in New Mexico, lots of states will put out things for, especially out here, where if you have an area where wind tunnels are created from local topography or whatever, gusty conditions ahead, whatever. New Mexico says gusty winds may exist.
Another one said dust storms may exist.
Yeah. Leave it to New Mexico to bring up existential questions for the local weather phenomenon. Land of enchantment.
So that's where there was just a little thunderstorm in 2020 over those mountains.
Yeah.
Me and Noah and Braylon came out this way at night. Probably out there for an hour, hour and a half. Everyone threw out some lightning. And it just sat there.
Mark and I had lunch before heading out here. See a place, sit-down place. And I had the thought, as I was getting prepared today, that maybe I'd wear a black shirt or something that wouldn't show sweat from walking in a parking lot. Which it doesn't. The flip side of that is the sun is currently over my right shoulder, so I'm getting full on here in my black shirt, and I'm rethinking the wisdom of that.
You gotta cast aside what other people think in deference to your own safety. Although I'm wearing a dark gray shirt.
Yeah, you might get the worst of both worlds in that one. But yeah, that's one of our colleagues from Mississippi State would say that is a truth nuke. Not worrying what other people think. Cast aside. Ever-present balancing act that we have, especially when it's 110 degrees or so outside, of trying to keep the iPhone from which we are broadcasting from overheating versus you being able to hear us clearly. So we'll try and speak up to the best of our ability, but the roar in the background is unfortunately necessary.
We're going to go out to a little area out in rural Maricopa County, off-road a little bit, give you a small walkabout tour of some Soraro and other things. It's on some BLM land.
If you're ever wondering what being in the middle of the nowhere in the desert is like, that is what this spot is like.
We're about 10 minutes from it.
So far.
Big tree.
Yeah, big tree with scant number of leaves. I'm actually kind of amazed that a tree could get that big in this spot.
Right.
There's no water here.
Tracy said drops and thunder. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. CJ said question mark, LOL, and sent a YouTube article. HurricaneTrack. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Question for the chat, for those that know, what do they grow out here mostly? What are these dark green leafy vegetables?
Yeah, I suspect at least several of you around here are from at least the desert Southwest, if not Phoenix itself. basically what Homestead, Florida would be if you plunked in the middle of the Southwest. So, key crops grown in this area: forage hay, like alfalfa, upland Pima cotton, small grains such as durum, winter wheat, barley, corn, silage, and various vegetables. I'm not sure that that is any of those.
I also grow heat out here.
It is growing. I suppose that could be cotton.
Some of it looks like cotton.
I mean, certainly not any of the other things that are out there.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Arizona 84 West.
We're out here and rural Maricopa County. Go to San Diego.
Good.
Got one storm trying to go up right there.
Sheila, what we were talking about was the green leafy vegetable looking, well, they're probably not vegetables, but the green leafy plants that were off to our side, now no longer. I think Mark and I are guessing that of the available crops there, that's probably most likely cotton. Obviously out here it's just scrubland. Good day, Katie Smith.
past that house, it looks like a compound or whatever with all the barbed wire around it. Remember that one?
Yes, yes I do. It is heavily fortified. One of the movies that Mark has not seen, which is Tremors, there's a character in that movie who lives in a house much like that, also in the middle of the desert.
Pass me, yo. Nobody behind us or whatever in front of me. Go around me.
You realize the comments from the vehicle back there is, come on, Ralph, move along.
Literally slowed down to give him room, and now he's like, he's way back there, accelerated. I don't know, maybe we have somebody playing games.
We're pretty close at this point, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little bit in the way of convective activity up ahead of us that is showing up on radar and reflectivity. Looks like it's drifting off to the west-northwest.
I didn't see the fortified house. Maybe we came out a different way before we got to that intersection. Like maybe it's east of that intersection.
Yeah, maybe so. I do remember the house, though. Yeah, if you're driving along Interstate 8 and you're looking for extensive services, this exit is not that.
But if you're looking for Saguaro,
It is that.
we have you covered.
Arizona Trust Land. So these green shrubs right here are the Palo Verde tree, the state tree of Arizona, as I learned recently. This is kind of the Mac Daddy of saguaros right there. Pretty sure I have a picture of myself in front of it.
I have visited this site numerous times.
Yeah. It's a desert, some of these may be your tracks. Yeah, just a neat collection of desert plant life back here. And not on the AAA road tours of the Southwest list.
It's a good spot to babysit the storms for a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, so I think we're gonna hang out here for a little while and
Get the sun off the dash.
yeah. Panda says we are showing things that she's not seen before.
It's funny, that came from right here somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Alright, looking at radar. Not a lot out there.
Got some storms with lightning off to the east of us, east of Marano and Catalina, northeast of Tucson, basically. The general pattern for these monsoon storms is east to west.
Alright, we'll do a very quick walkabout over here at this Chungus cactus. And then I think we should go to Gila Bend and go south and see what that does.
Okay. Certainly easy to do that. Yeah.
I'll always come back here later.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll still be here.
I've told Scott and other folks that have come out here with me over the years that I would love to take one of our remote cams and a Starlink to... Actually, out here there's a full UC signal.
Yeah, the tower's right there.
I would love to set up a camera down in that wash over here and just leave it out all night on night vision. Maybe put a couple cans of cat food and just see what kind of critters comes out here.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of holes in the ground that are obviously animal burrows.
Something lives out here. I'm gonna get out in a second.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Got a good hour of charge, I hope. Yeah, but these are the Sororo. I think that's what my picture is. It's that guy.
Yeah, I think so too.
From that.
Yep. Yep, so
That's funny.
we've identified a single cactus as matching what's on Mark's phone.
My lock screen. My lock screen is that cactus to the right. Currently. I can change it as my mood sees fit. So this cactus has seen better days here.
I've seen a lot of days.
Yes. So all of those holes are from some kind of a burrowing bird.
Yeah, they nest in there.
And these things, they're protected.
You may not bother the saguaro. Not go carve your initials on it. You can't even touch them, really, I think, right? Officially.
Probably.
But yes, there are protected species here in Arizona.
Look at them all out there. It's just so neat.
Yeah. The chat is interested in the animals out here. So I mentioned scorpions. I would also be interested in seeing a scorpion from a distance outside of stinging range.
So I'll take you on a little walkabout. cactus shadow. That is a Saguaro. And that is a Scott. Hot, dry, and crunchy out here.
I've got all kinds of holes in the ground here for small mammals, other sorts of things.
Lots of lizards.
Like elephant tusks here.
Right.
Mammoth. Some of these things are covered.
Yep. Show you what it looks like close up. Make sure there's not a diamondback rattlesnake waiting for me.
Yeah, I'll watch the ground here.
You can see the spines. And for me, the fascination is that all of this stays dormant, if you will, until it rains hard. And then, for a brief time, it comes to life. From a hydrologic perspective, all the creatures rejoice. Everything soaks up. They look a little healthier than they did last year.
Yeah, they looked seriously stressed last year.
Right, they're a little bit more green this year.
See if I can find the one that had fallen last year. It was basically the cactus carcass. Probably still here somewhere. So Katie notes that there are 19 different types of rattlesnakes in Arizona.
Fabulous. 19 ways to die.
Sure, let Mr. Clemens know that.
Oh yeah, so that's route.
That's where the Gila monsters are at the river bend.
It's way over there.
Like an hour and a half.
Head west on Arizona 84 West, then
Not
take the
even.
I-8 West ramp.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
It is interstate, I guess.
And we may come back to this towards dark. We'll see. Let's go get some storms. Seems to be some stuff popping up that we can cut off. What is that highway that we're going to take south?
Oh, so, let's see. Yeah, wait till down the road to be able to actually navigate on the map here.
Big
Not really a driveway. Alright, on the road. So it's Highway 85 down to Idaho.
Take the I-8 West ramp.
Which goes across the Gila Bend Air Force Auxiliary Field.
Oh yeah, the red zone.
Continue on I-8 West for 36 miles.
The Gran Desierto.
Excuse me. gonna be a little loud so we can cool off the phone. So we'll just sit quiet for a little bit. Interstate 8, as CJ would say, lasting west.
Yeah. Bad Spike is reminding us to stay hydrated. Truth, we stopped for water before heading out here.
On top of it.
Got mine right here.
Cutting across the Mojave.
That is known for weather, but not the weather of the other Yumas. So, Yuma, Colorado, got the plowable hail.
Yep.
In Yuma, Nebraska, maybe tornadoes. It's on the Midwestern state. And this one is triple digit most of the time.
I don't know how an all-black Cybertruck doesn't just blow up.
Stay tuned. It's about to pass us.
All that lithium.
Hot metal. Sparks running through it.
Dark green.
Have nice green. And change from San Diego.
It's more like 4.
I thought it said,
It's at 326.
oh, 326. I misread that. I thought I saw 140. So yeah, that seems more.
Yuma.
Yuma, right, okay. I was like, that seemed awfully close. Yeah. That makes more sense. You get that stretch of 8 that goes across the Mojave, not by Indio. That is right on the Mexican line for a while. Have you ever been across that stretch? Me neither.
Unforgiving desert out here.
Awesome. Katie Smith says something that I agree with. The best insects in Arizona, the tarantula hawk. We have met one. And it was in Arizona. It was the only living creature out in the by the Vermilion Cliffs last year as we were babysitting the Dragon Bravo fire. It was the tarantula hawk wasp. Now that I know about them, I'm glad we kept our distance.
fired that's already west of Ajo. We may have to stay on 8.
Trying to intercept it past Gilliland.
Possibly. You see that guy?
Yeah, I see it. It's got some lightning with it.
We'll see what the one to the east, to the northeast of Ajo does. Maybe it'll produce. But that other one, he's active.
Yeah. It's growing. Let's do it.
But even our target one does have some lightning, so that's good. Finding some shadow.
Yes. Send a greeting to Will Bratton and crew who are watching us at the moment.
That feels good. So when do classes start, Will? What time is Thermo 400?
An intro to radar for I appreciate that cloud ahead of us. Or above us, really.
High bay storm.
Yep. Doesn't seem much in the way of Verger off it just yet. It's got some lightning with it, according to radar.
And back to full sun. I've been out this way a few times. When I came out in 2018 by myself for Hurricane Rosa, I believe I drove out here. I went down to Ajo. I wasn't too far from Mexico. Out on some 2-lane country road. Like, man, it was was, because it looked like there was a huge area of very heavy rain coming. The radar, of course, can be deceitful out here. It's strange. And I drove down looking for that, and it's just sketchy out there. There's these vast areas where it says road may flood, and you can see you can dip down and you're going across a pretty flat wash. So it's almost like you get down there and the way back gets trapped. Cut off and I get trapped. And we're talking probably 11 o'clock at night. You just don't know who else is out there. Like, okay, by myself.
That reminds me.
No Starlink. Drove into what looked like very heavy rain, but it was just like light rain. And the point is, chasing in this area, just the general term for this, is challenging. All the vehicle burnout spots, burn scars from dead vehicles, something else. Yeah.
We had smoking brakes on that one. Or smoking something. Can't imagine it was brakes. No reason to out here.
There's an object on road ahead.
Eel monster? Nope. Road gator. And whatever that is.
That's the object.
And more objects.
It seems like there's a business there. Collect the Yep, saw some of that lightning. I think tomorrow Phoenix finally gets it.
About time. Western New York that says the stream looks very good and clear.
That's all Starlink. Amazing work from the SpaceX team.
And our back end team.
True.
Not me in this case.
You got to get the signal out. That's how it's done.
Yep. And 306, that seems more reasonable.
Yeah, I think when all is said and done, these 5 days of streaming will be the highest amount of uptime of a mission ever. It's hardly ever. I mean, all told, it's got to be like 2 minutes of downtime.
Oh yeah, if that.
A lot of it's explainable, overpasses and
Yeah. Yeah. Border Patrol. Even then, that was only 30 seconds.
degrees.
What's the temperature threshold where rattlesnakes and beetle monsters tap out and say, yep, I'm done. I'm going underground.
It's got to be this, easily.
I feel like ideal temperatures for that is like upper 80s, low 90s.
Well, this is interesting. The Kestrel, which is outside on the antenna, 112 exactly. Humidity 24, dew point 67.8. It's a very high dew point, which we're expecting.
That is interesting. It also means we continue to have pretty good agreement between the Sierra thermometer and it. We've been within a degree or two of each other.
Yeah, in the discussion somewhere it said dew point's near 70 down here.
Wow. Gila Bend is the place where I-8 and I-10 are the closest, so they advertise this as a bypass to Phoenix for heading west on 10.
set out to walk from here to that mountain over there.
Oh, that one down that back there.
Yep, I don't think he'd make it.
Nope. Man, that mountain's a ways off. First thing we'll stop is this barbed wire fence in front of me. First rule of the West, do not cross fences.
Like, why is that fence there? What is out there that I don't want coming over here?
Dust devils apparently there to keep them from me. So the dew point at the station at Gila Bend is 65, so that seems on.
It's weakening. So we get to Gila Bend and reassess. Whack-a-mole.
We've got some others growing south of Aho, drifting north.
I think I have a picture of a metal dinosaur down here. I don't know if it was a Sinclair. I think I brought my heat gun, so I wanted
Yep,
to...
it's back there. What was the temperature of that dinosaur, that Sinclair in Mesquite? Yeah. 170 or something.
148, I think.
Oh. Anyway, it's still plenty hot enough to burn you.
How does this thing not get so hot that it just doesn't work?
A series of hamsters in the background, all pedaling fans behind the light board 24 hours a day. The desert turtles.
Desert rat.
In 2 miles, take exit 115 for Arizona 85 toward Phoenix, Ajo.
That is a pretty misleading statement. That road most definitely does not go to Phoenix. It goes to a road that goes to a road that goes to Phoenix. But come on. It runs straight north.
Yeah, I've been on it. I got to Phoenix.
Yeah. It should not be.
You pass a prison out there.
I believe it. It should not be a control city, though. And CJ would agree with me on this one. Who I know has thoughts on control cities.
In half a mile, take exit 115 for Arizona 85 toward Phoenix, Ajo.
So have you visited the Oregon Pipe Cactus National Monument down there?
Is that $30?
Take exit 115.
Probably.
$0.45 more in Chandler to Scottsdale.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Yeah, I'm gonna
At
take
the
a
stop
right.
sign, turn left onto Arizona 85 South.
Gila Bend, Arizona.
Loves is to the right.
Yes.
Nice. Gila Bend is a popular interchange.
Biggest city for 60 miles around. You need anything while I'm in there?
All set. Probably gonna be waiting for a bit. Justin Timberlake getting some gas. Yep, that storm's falling apart. Some good stuff out there near Globe. We've could take I-8 back east towards Eloy, because there's some stuff coming up that way. I think that makes the most sense. Especially since it might push out some outflow boundaries. Alright, let's see if we can get our link from completely disappearing. If it does, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Success.
Very expensive success. Time to head back towards Eloy.
Yeah, it looks like the stuff south of here is not doing that much. Got a special weather statement over in Globe.
Exit the parking lot toward historic US 80.
Got some hail on these cells, but near Manor.
Turn left onto historic US 80, then you'll turn left onto Arizona 85 South. Turn left onto Arizona 85 South.
$113.
Yep.
So we're heading back east. The game of whack-a-mole continues.
In half a mile, turn left onto the I-8 East ramp to Tucson. Turn left onto the I-8 East ramp, then merge onto I-8 East.
I think Mike Farrow and I went way down there back in 21 as well. That was a tough year. There was not much out here at all when we were here.
So far, at least some people in the chat are enjoying the scenery.
Continue on I-8 East for 57 miles.
Hopefully we'll get to more than that.
You can see them in the distance.
Yeah.
If that's a data center or a power plant.
I don't think it's a data center. Unless it's a power plant for a data center. Those things exist. That is the Gila River Generating Station. West Watermelon Road.
Sand tank wash.
I believe the sand. I don't believe the tank. I'm trying to mention growing watermelon out here. I don't know much about agriculture, but I feel like their water goes into watermelon. I guess they do have the Gila Bend Canal going through, so they do have a water source. Is 20 miles ahead of us. Sure knows run off the phone.
Like that works pretty good, like my APRS.
Yeah, I think it's the same general idea. It pings every so often, and sometimes it's on bad.
So that is our target right there. Those storms you see on the horizon underneath those cumulus clouds.
Yeah.
Maybe they kick out a big outflow that heads into Phoenix.
Seeing a big move headed to the Phoenix Metro would be worthy of our attention for sure.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Aho. It just never fails.
It's like 30 miles down to Aho right from there.
Yep. A little flash flood down there and blah blah blah. Like Dad coming. 60 mile an hour, radar indicated hail, a little bit.
I think once we get to Eloy, we should hang out there for a while. And there's a fair amount of stuff around there.
I think something will catch.
Yeah. And if we find out late that we are really out of position, we are on 8 and 10 right there, so we can move quickly, but
Can you see that storm off to your right?
on radar.
The Aho one.
Oh, I'm guessing that's it down there. There's a cumulus cloud in between us and it, but I see a rain shaft off beyond the mountain, so I assume that's it. Names for towns in eastern Arizona: Globe, Christmas, Miami, top of the world.
Snowflake. Nice Arby's.
I mean, someone just transplanted a good bit of Alaska into eastern Arizona to decide this was a good thing. Dew points over around Eloy are more like 54.
Not a lot of traffic.
What was that explanation you gave yesterday about the monsoon high and how it contributes to the pressure of it squashes convection off to the edges of it?
That's one way to kind of visualize it. If it's too expansive, your easterly waves and whatever are down in Mexico. So if it's further north, so the waves get up here, and you have to have a sufficient steering current to push the storms off the mountains across the area. Otherwise, they rise and fall over the mountains. Pieces of energy rotate around the high. And there's different ones at different levels. 700 millibars, 500 millibars. It's just wild. So small. A few hundred miles of vorticity. Basically just colder air coming across, I guess, instability.
Yeah. Get the mountains from forcing.
The heat.
And the heat.
The heat is there. Darn hot. Can you imagine it being 111 degrees in Wichita, and then you're gonna have 3,000 bulk shear of 70 knots. You'd have explosive development. Probably a big line really quick.
Mr. Harding would be busy that day.
get supercells out here. That's what did the hailstorm in 2010.
That's about what nice you guys were doing.
And we got some action in the tropics. If you haven't seen it already, I did a video today. I can give you the TLDR, as they say. I think we'll have a pretty active tropical wave go through the windwards. Shout out to our friends down in the Windward Islands. And then we might get a depression or our next named storm, Cristobal. You have to do the rolling R too.
Right.
Cristobal.
Yeah.
That's how you say it. It's not Cristobal. It's not Cristobal. It's Cristobal.
I'm trying to remember, did you take theater classes?
Yes.
Your teacher would be proud of you.
I don't know what this is. As your driving rank, is this from our Life 360? Mark, 2,446 miles. Braylon 401, Becca at 269.
Wait, what?
I don't know, something from Life 360. I guess it's the last week. We've driven 2,400 and something miles in a week. Rebecca sent me a screenshot.
Actually surprised not more. What did we do this summer? 5,000 in 10 days? Of course, we haven't been doing 700 or 800 miles a day for this. It's been more like 300 or 400.
And I want to point out regarding the tropics, the easternmost system, 100% of the tweets I see write it off. Shear will kill it. Even some folks on our Discord, and look, you're probably right, but I think it's somewhat disingenuous to be 100% certain that something won't happen, just like I would never say, I'm pretty sure this will happen and there's no other solution but mine. It has a long way to go, and once it gets north of 20, it could get trapped under a building ridge, especially this time of year, come more west. And Florida's at 25 and points north, 25 degrees latitude, right? And bam, it could be out of the effects of El Nino. Very low chance of that happening, but to say, oh, this won't ever affect land, that we don't know that. We don't know the outcome.
There are police reported ahead.
My favorite one is when people say, it is, oh, I heard it's supposed to turn out to sea. It is supposed to. Says who? Why is it supposed to?
What was that movie, The Adjustment Bureau? The book said it was supposed to.
Alright, what is that about?
Well, and it's not the heavily fortified domicile that we were talking about earlier, but it is interesting.
Somebody had an incident. A truck driver.
Yep. If there's a gas leak or something.
Could be having a heart attack, chest pain, pulmonary embolism.
there went out of his cabin with heat stroke. Any number of things.
Ate it somewhere that served Taylor Farms lettuce a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Now he's dehydrated. Hey, Mark. Yuck. The waiter today was cool, clearly a retiree.
Yes.
Doesn't want to sit around doing nothing. Kept waiting for, well, may I offer you, gentlemen, some of our best wine to accompany the salmon and the giant almond salad or whatever you had.
The Santa Fe salad,
Santa
which
Fe.
had no almonds in it, yes.
He was good.
It was good. He did offer us water before leaving, noting that hydration is important, which we agreed with.
But then he never brought it.
Also true. Of course, we did leave like 5 minutes later, so.
Pretty good thunderheads in the distance. Pretty good.
Yeah, so we're basically go straight east on 8, which is Eloy, Casa Grande area. Okay, we got a severe thunderstorm warning up by Globe.
Yeah. Do we, or is it special weather state?
We have that too, but there's also a severe thunderstorm warning.
You're ahead of me.
Yep.
There it is.
Yes.
Those ones east of Eloy look like they're moving northwest. Toward Florence.
Yeah, they do look like they're drifting. Well, yes, they do look like they're a little bit of a northwestern drift.
Imagine it won't be too much longer and Ajo will get a flood warning.
Forgot that the town here is known as Y. Ajo and Y. Any news from Jeremy today?
Tomorrow I'll craft an email to the UCAR folks and Cody and Jamie. Carbon copy Matt. recapping everything and the plans to proceed with Rhino Cam. We need an acronym. THOR, Total Hurricane Observation and Reporting.
That might be a backronym, but yes. These 528 acres can be yours.
Nice. Thunderheads to our west have cast a beautiful shadow. Thank you, Thunderheads. It's a cumulonimbus eclipse.
Big Haboobs back there could really darken it. Another special weather statement over towards the Colorado River, western Arizona, 1010. So all that's to say is that there's things popping up as we get later into the afternoon here.
go, some decent thunderstorms in the distance. Trucking right along. Man, that one is just parked over Aho. We would have definitely gotten there. That's a bummer. Win some, you lose some. Up to like Florence. What is that sound gonna do?
I would vote for hanging out in Casa Grande or maybe Eloy for a little bit and kind of see what it does. Because from both of those places have road network.
Look at it from here, it looks just like a wall of storms is coming. But
Yeah.
it's all that stuff well east. across the desert looking for storms. Today more challenging than yesterday. Blowing dust area.
It may exist. To the right is a big grove of palm trees, which I think is basically a palm tree farm. With the camera over there. It's just interesting. Just thick forest of palm trees out in the desert. Definitely not naturally occurring.
Supposed to know. It's just not moving. I mean, they have been in it since we left.
Basically. Brenda K. Full notes that it's triple digits in Wichita right now. Brenda notes that she used to live in Arizona.
Yeah, there's excessive heat warnings just to the east. Heat advisory for Wichita. We are in our flood watch. Huh. Monday afternoon through Monday evening. Southwest Arizona.
Active now.
Timing Monday afternoon through Monday evening.
Gotcha.
Issued a couple hours ago. Excessive rainfall. Take two. Excessive rainfall resulting in the risk for flooding of washes, roadways, low water crossings, and areas with poor drainage. It's all south of Phoenix for tomorrow, but Tucson. So yeah, not much happening today yet, but tomorrow that looks very active. bed I've seen in a while.
No one there.
Yep. Handing off from one satellite to the next. Tomorrow will be very exciting. Tomorrow's flash flood day. Today is just get in some heavy rain. Sometimes it's cold in here now. Put your arm out, it's like, whoa! Like it's really hot. Like it is legitimately hot out there. It's not just standing in the sun.
Yeah, I can feel that heat that's moved across the truck here.
What was really cool, I went to the pool, and the sun was coming across far end of it, concrete and whatever, and you could feel the hot air over there. It's trying to waft its way toward the rest of the pool. It was pretty neat. And once the sun gets on you, that's it. The water was probably 88. Very comfortable. You jump in and you don't have the whole ooh. Wasn't quite bath water, but it was definitely warm.
But cooler than the air temperature.
A little bit. So this wants me to get off in 3 miles on Thornton Road.
What did you ask it to do?
Just put it in Casa Grande.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do anything else for that. You find a spot, hang out for a little bit.
So get off and find a spot. That's what you're saying?
There's 172. We're basically just looking for a place to stop, look east, and wait for things to come this direction, or at least see what they're going to do, and not get ourselves into a position where we have to backtrack.
In 2 miles, take exit 172 toward Thornton Road.
Santa Cruz River. Nope. Five o'clock. 111.
Actually, why don't you go one exit further to South Treckle Road? And there's literally nothing at Thornton. There's a little frontage road that is right near the Casa Grande Mountain Park. Maybe a place to stop.
Flash flood watch already up. How about that? Wonder if Phoenix put that out. We'll see. Like, I don't know who does that. Just as close to Phoenix as you are Tucson.
Yes. So just take a right at the stop sign.
I feel like I've been out here before with Mike. Waited ADOT.
And take a left down here. This little just front road. I figure we can just it dead ends unless you just want to find somewhere else.
Cambridge Street.
Oh no,
Which left?
back there.
Oh.
Right where I said left.
I missed it. I saw ADOT and that was about it. Yeah, I think me and Mike drove out here. I see, so it is into ADOT, but then it curves over to...
Yeah, it's just a little frontage road, and there's nothing down there. I think we can just sit there and park and face east. Wherever.
I guess if they say, hey, you boys see, it says road closed to through traffic. Yeah, we're not going through.
Right.
You gentlemen have a nice day. Point taken. Alright, let's see what the heck. Ah, good. The ones we were tracking have basically weakened. Aho.
That's the stuff further off to the east. That's I think maybe those can come together. You might get a good gust front out of that.
Get out and have some popcorn.
out there.
It's amazing.
112.
Just waiting for the weather. See, this is not always woohoo.
It's not always go, go, go. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. So it's the Santan Valley that, well, that stuff is moving towards. So basically the storms are over here right now. And there's the Gila River that's flowing through there. And in particular, the water diverted from that river into the canal is flowing down towards Florence. So if that ends up, raining a lot over there in those the Double Peaks area, and that's all going to flow down into the Central Arizona Project Canal. Could be a flash flood concern.
I say we go over to Florence and wait there.
Okay, it's about 40 minutes over there. So either these things will
Head northeast on West Box Elder Drive.
hang together and go over us, or
Not.
not. But the rain that they've dropped over those peaks will end up in that canal and river that go through there.
Is that bees?
Where?
Those white boxes.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah. I ain't got no bees. Alright, Florence, Arizona, or bust.
I'll at least go with Florence, Arizona anyway.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Had some juicy mango, some healthy popcorn, and some Fiji water. That was a good use of time. Did you ever eat those peanut M&Ms?
Yes, literally just 2 minutes ago.
Ah.
At the stop sign, turn right onto South Treckle Road. Then you'll turn right onto the I-8 East ramp to I-10, Tucson.
Along with my dried mango. It was quite tasty.
Turn right onto the I-8 East ramp, then merge onto I-8 East. Continue on I-8 East for 3 miles.
So Joseph D. says that he's watching from the city of Maricopa.
Yeah, we were just there.
Yep.
If we were not doing anything, we'd meet you at Freddy's for... At least I would suggest it. Freddy's in Maricopa. Got to make that happen. Maybe we'll do that for lunch tomorrow. Stretch, I know, but head down there and then get out. Because, I mean, that's going to be the area. I mean, we'll see. Have a meet and greet at Freddy's in Maricopa. Interesting. A couple of settlements.
Yep. With large fences up on top of the hill. To scale that incline, you still have a ways to go to intrude.
In 2 miles, use the left lane to take exit 178B for I-10 West toward Phoenix.
This will not be the last Florence I go through before I go home. Guaranteed. So what did we say that was, Mount Picacho?
Yep.
Picacho Peak?
Or as I refer to it, Pikachu.
Right.
What is that structure? Interesting.
Public art. I have no idea what it might have been. Unless that's the Akasha ground.
In half a mile, use the left lane to take exit 178B for I-10 West toward Phoenix.
Yep, we'll have to start keeping our eyes
Use the
out
left
for
lane to take
potential
exit
Haboobs.
178B.
Yep.
Where's everybody from? Roll call. Scott tells me we got north of 300 people. First of all, thanks for tuning in. Part of our adventure of studying the monsoon effects. But yeah, where's everybody from?
Well, Echo Base is from Yuma, where it is bone dry.
Hello, Yuma. Oh, this gives me an idea. You know what we could do? Have to figure out how to get Cornelius to do this. This would be neat. When you have a live stream, we could have, I mean, it'd be great to have it on a web page that everybody could visit, but you know, I hate putting stuff behind a paywall. But it would just be neat to have, Mark, spit it out. Have a map that AI would hear us and say, and it would plot it, and you would see these markers pop up that during that live stream, here's where all the people were from when we did our roll call or whatever.
Oh yeah.
A heat map kind of deal, not a heat map, but more
of where
place map.
Viewers who at least self-identify. Yeah, I got you.
And you can save that information, and just a place name. We're not trying to track people, whatever, but
just general.
It just gave me an idea. That'd be really, really neat. And then we could go back and look and go, oh, look at that. There was Yuma, Chandler, Wickenburg, 2 in Vegas.
So we got Maricopa, Mesa, Buckeye, another from Mesa, the Awataki foothills, Gilbert, and Wichita, Kansas. So far. Greetings to all of you.
I think it would be really neat to do that. I mean, we could probably code up a page, because, you know, look, if we ever get to the point where we have 15,000 people watching and we need a web page, we'll handle that. So this could be a public web page. We could say,
in 2 miles, take exit 194 for Arizona 287, Florence Boulevard.
We could say go to HurricaneTrack.com/whatever, and then there would be, oh, for Pete's sake,
there's an object on road ahead.
there would be a map with the YouTube stream on top. Underneath is a map, and either AI would pick it up, something Mike could code, or somebody's listening, one of our back-end people, you plot it in, and it's tied to that stream, and then that gets saved. Oh, that's actually a good idea, because the stream does get saved, and then when you go back and look at it later, you know, the web page would change. So this would, you know, all right, HurricaneTrack.com/080926 would be the URL as an example for today's stream. And then when it's done, it's in our archive forever. And when you go back and look at the stream, you see the places pop back up again in real time, like you're literally seeing it again. I like that. That would be really cool.
There you go.
In half a mile, take exit 194 for Arizona 287, Florence Boulevard.
And we'd make that free, you know, like put that public facing. And if we have 50,000 people watching and we need more server, whatever, I think we have a
take exit 194.
We'd have a big enough crowd at that point that we could get, hey, can we get some crowdfunding and help? We need a bigger server. Like, the problem would solve itself. I like it. I'm going to mention it.
At the next light, use the right 2 lanes to turn right.
I'm pleased that you like your idea.
Because it would be neat to go back and see.
At the light, turn right onto Arizona 287.
So we also have Sun Lakes, Arizona, and Vanda notes that she is overseas.
It's kind of like a place name guest book.
Yeah, ostensibly, yes.
But
actually, that's what guest books are most of the time, is you name a place.
But the beauty of it is this would be voluntary, and you could lie. You could say you're in Anchorage, Alaska, but you're really in Vero Beach.
You could.
Totally voluntary. You'd say it, our AI would pick it up. Something Mike could code up.
Yeah. Apache Junction.
Because, yeah, it could read it right out of the chat and throw it on there. And if, you know, just tell people, just say it. All you gotta do is like type it, and our map will find it. Like New Bern, North Carolina. Place, you know, you get a dot.
Yeah. Weather check, I see your comment. I'll show it to Mark when he's not driving.
Is it? Well, you have to show it. You can't read it? You got a red light. Yeah, I couldn't see it. I mean, a longer red light. Whoever asks for that. miles on this. Yes, we are through traffic. Sorry. I feel good about this decision. Look at those.
Yeah.
I finally have a flash flood warning for some stuff further.
Yeah, I mean, like, they have been going for long enough that they are putting down rain. It is collecting, so there's that. If they suddenly collapse, then you get an outflow.
Right.
Then you get a Haboob. So. Yep, this is cotton.
Yeah, because we could put something on the stream, like a ticker, links, whatever our moderators can do it. Hey, go to this URL, you can watch the stream here, embedded, and it would have this map underneath. And encourage people, tell us where you're from. Just city and state, or city and country.
Yeah, whatever. people
London,
want to
England,
put, yeah.
that works. Don't put 1723 Harnett Avenue, Kenansville, North Carolina. No, we're not trying to harvest data.
No,
It's just a place name thing, kind of neat. So
This
is
is
that
the- this
an
is-
old failed thing, or is it?
And that looks like an Amazon fulfillment center that's not done, that's not completed and possibly abandoned. Phoenix Mart, it says. That looks like a distribution center.
It looks like a relic. Nope, next time I talk to Cornelius.
Now, this would be the equivalent of basically those, maps that people sometimes, put on, in businesses. Where
Yes.
they, like, stick a star where you're from or something.
Yep. Could be something like 4 people put Yuma. There would be an icon that would have a 4. I'll figure it out, but I like this.
John greets us from Calgary.
See, that would be neat to see on the map. Ah. Gotta be careful, Mike will have this ready in an hour.
Check the page and see if it's there.
So it's interesting, we're getting a little bubbly
Yep.
there.
Yeah. And it's getting darker ahead of us.
Yep.
This would throw out a lot of dust if wind went over
Sure.
it. This is very dusty here. And a single palm tree. Looks like a sable palm. It's all by itself. Why are you there, Palmetto?
Huge special weather statement. Gotta be for a Haboob or something.
Alright, give me a second here. Alright, you want to read it?
Yep.
Alright, strongest severe thunderstorm expected across Gila, Maricopa, and Pinal counties. At 5:26 Mountain Standard Time, radar indicated scattered strong thunderstorms were located across Gila County and eastern Pinal and Maricopa counties. Movement was west at 15. Conditions are becoming more favorable for the development of additional thunderstorms and the progression of strong westward moving outflow boundaries.
Yes.
Some storms may become strong or severe. Winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail will be possible.
There you go.
Strong gusty winds will be capable of producing areas of blowing dust with reduced visibilities, especially in Pinal County, which we are in.
All right, folks, you have tuned in to the right channel. Here we go.
And Florence included in the locations impacted.
Man, it's like I have a gift.
It also notes at the end these storms may intensify, so monitor local radio stations. And, of course, our devices here. And we've got some hail appearing in the storm near Kearney, which is the closest to us. It's up here in the front.
Indeed. 20 miles to Florence.
And the movement is west at 15, so should get there in plenty of time.
Giant special weather statement. Those are so annoying. Just craters in the road. Let's get some cooling on the camera. Still 110 outside, I'm going to note. Hawk. Beautiful hawk. Wow. So I see that if I go straight, it's a similar route.
Okay. 87 is the highway, so I assume it's. I might stick with the highway.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
I mean, you're gonna be turning left sooner rather than
At the
later,
stop
so-
sign, turn left onto Arizona 287 East.
Jeez. It's a calamity over there.
also surprise Arizona.
It's fantastic. Nice volcano ahead.
Yep. What is Arizona training for, I wonder here? This is what it means to be in Arizona. Be trained.
Storm chasing. Business area.
I kind of question that. Or if it is, I would put that sign somewhere else.
I should say rundown business area.
One very well built house. I don't know what Sticker Incorporated does, but it's got a scary looking bee. Thank you, Backyard Oasis Project. We appreciate the kind words.
Chaser convergence going on.
In half a mile, turn right onto East Bartlett Road. Turn right onto East Bartlett Road.
Bless thou.
Thank you. So it's the beginning of a hail shaft up there?
Possibly.
In 600 feet, turn left onto North Christensen Road. Turn left onto North Christensen Road.
So I guess we're just like stair-stepping.
A little bit, yeah.
One does not simply just go to Florence.
Not in a straight line, no. But we have an outflow boundary forming off of these. You can see it right here. So, get some dust off of this stuff. That good tasting dust. And the static charge that comes with it. Got a flood warning just north of there. That's from the storms that were on Globe.
Severe one at Casa Haboobs. These are all cranking up.
Yep. I have to give the Auto One credit. It's holding on to the last possible thing, but it's definitely downtrending a lot. There was how much rain they got though. This line right out in front of it, and you've got the outflow boundary from the storms back here. I'm curious if that does anything when the boundary hits it. Sometimes it causes it to pop up a little bit.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Coolidge Avenue.
I like driving through western Kansas out here.
Yep. Dust over there.
Yep. Yes, there is. That's probably the boundary up there. Or it's this little bit that's showing up on here on the reflectivity. Getting pushed out. Yeah, that's definitely dust. And we have severe storm warning on this storm. 60 mile an hour, less than inch hail, which is good in our rental vehicle here. Until 6:30 Mountain Standard Time. 9 miles west of Kearney, moving west at 10.
Yep, look at that.
Locations impact include Cactus Forest. That's interesting. So, yeah. Continuous cloud to ground lightning with this.
Nice.
Great. Please don't hit our truck. Backyard Oasis wants to know, how does the team decide or know where to chase storms?
That's a hard one to answer short.
Yeah.
Lots of experience. Readily available guidance.
Some knowledge of earth sciences.
It usually begins with looking at the pattern. I think in this instance, I'm
At the
gonna go
next
straight.
stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto North Attaway Road.
Weather Check notes that this area is where a lot of the dust that heads into Phoenix often kicks up from.
This is going to be interesting.
A large tree.
Where does this road end up?
It goes through Cactus Forest, actually. Are we still routed, or did you?
Nope, I'm just winging it now.
Yeah, it intersects Highway 79 and Cactus Forest, which is was the area listed for the advisory. So I'd say just stay on this. Also, I'm kind of curious about this Cactus Forest. There is a ton of loose dust around here. This is very fine dust here. And so we're about to cross the series of washes that drain the Gila River for this agricultural stuff. So. Where water would run down through.
Good dust storm over there.
Mm-hmm. I see it. Beyond the mountain. Or hill, anyway. So, yeah, here's the first of the diversion canals. Dark Sky Road. We'll take it. The sky is getting darker. Goodbye, goat. They're for sale. Canal number 2. Find a sort of a wide spot to pull off somewhere. I might do that before maybe going all the way to Cactus Forest.
Do what?
So, aiming that direction.
This is a good spot right here. Plus, I'd like to put the hood cam on. Look at that, folks.
Yep. There we go.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah.
I'll show you the comment here.
Is it in here?
It's yeah, it's from Weather Check at 5:24.
Come on, all that.
Oh, this doesn't have the time is consolidated here. Here.
Alright, let's get that camera
Yep.
onto the hood. Alright, Sunday, August the 9th, and there is our timestamp. Yeah, it is. How do we get over there? Or can we? We're here. There's Florence. Not really.
Yeah, so we're...
Yeah, there's nothing out
And
there.
there's not a straight line. You'd have to backtrack.
But we should get on up there so we can get on 79 to go north or south.
Yeah. And go over to Cactus Forest and then get on 79. So keep going that way.
Head toward North England Road. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
I hear you.
Word.
We're counting on it.
Continue for 5 miles.
Excellent. We're 5 miles from 79, and then we can figure out which way to go. Perfect. See all kinds of dust over there.
And the current storm track is basically right at Cactus Forest. So. Usual caveats about radar indicated storm track. But...
Alright, y'all ready for this? Got a 4K cam running on the hood. Oh, lightning strike over there.
Good. They said continuous cloud to ground lightning, so. We're 20 minutes from where Brian Graff lives.
So neat that people around the area are watching. Lots of dust getting kicked up out there in front of us.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Like I said, I mean, this is really fine dust back here.
It's the finest. Wow, look at that. It is really... Oh, you guys... There we go. Man, look at that.
Yeah, it's a nice dark backdrop to see it.
Sorry, I accidentally hit stop for a second.
472. Yeah, count. See, check the radar and see if that's...
Love to get just get the drone up just for a minute. Get that dust.
We could. I mean, it's coming this way. The rest of it.
I'm gonna do it right here.
Yeah.
We're just gonna get some drone recording for a minute.
And we'll stay facing this direction.
Anemometers in Phoenix.
Oh well. Here it comes.
Goodness. Holy crap. Son of a biscuit.
That gust was at least to 50.
It was amazing.
At least 50. It's also why I have the strap on my hat. Tastes good.
Yeah, a little gritty.
A little gritty.
Wow. Oh. Oh man, the drone video is like Hollywood grade awesome. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's the best dust storm I've been in. And look, there's more coming. Here comes round two.
Yeah. Apparently, whatever music was switched in the while the audio was off on here was appropriate, or at least entertaining. There were several comments on that. Sandstorm music.
Blah, blah. Trying to get this post up.
Yeah, the stream likes it. Yeah. Side note, Mark and I are going to need showers this evening.
Alright. Drone is collected.
Still on. A bit of grit in there.
Wow, look behind us. That's amazing.
Yeah. Got like a nice layer of dust on my phone here.
That's one of the neatest things I've ever experienced. That was just wow.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
Now let's go get the
Get the storm.
meat and potatoes.
Get the source of this dust storm. And that severe thunderstorm's been extended and expanded. Which we are right on the edge of.
Here comes another one.
It's actually got a little bit of a hook on it. And there's, right. And that's
Here we go.
But it's going to be nasty.
Look at this, dude. This is some end of the world stuff. Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
So if we get dust devil out of this.
Dang.
Yep, we got lightning as well. I'm glad this is not Interstate 8 or something.
Right. This is fantastic.
And it's not dark.
Right. I mean, this is just phenomenal. 99 degrees. Big outflow dust storm. Oh, beautiful lightning.
And then we got this should be this is Highway 79.
I think we'll go north.
And north, I think.
Just a hair.
Yeah, that we're parked in this vacant lot right here. Dusty.
Apparently. It looked like Tom Cruise, War of the Worlds, when he came out of the bathroom and shook his hair and all the dust from the blown up people came off him.
I'm gonna go ahead and disregard that from my imagination. It is quite the house there, and otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe stop when we get to East Florence Kelvin Highway. They pull off there, and it goes that way, and they pull off onto it and face that direction.
Okay.
It's in maybe 2 miles. Hey, we got a rainbow in the dust. It's actually kind of amazing that there's enough sunlight getting through the dust to be able to do that. I mean, it's faint, but so rare to, well, at least rare for us, living on the East Coast, to have a rainbow on a storm coming towards you. That never happens to have a westbound storm. Aside from CJ's sea breeze storms, I guess. Yeah, you can see it out over the horizon there. A lot of particulate in the air. So it's just about a half mile on the right. Alright, that's probably that wider spot right there. Lightning. Rainbow's getting stronger. I think you just pull off to the side right here.
Let's do it right
Yeah,
here.
exactly. Yep, right about there.
Here you go, kids.
And we've got a cactus in front of us.
All right, bring it. It's weakening, but
Still.
this is pretty amazing for us. I don't see this very often where we're from. That's for sure. Good monsoon thunderstorm in there. Big lightning. Wow.
Got that one.
It's really neat to see the outflow boundaries.
Yeah. You see the two of them right here converging right behind us. We probably had the convergence of them go right over us.
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably what the two different layers were of them coming together.
See if we can get some rain.
Got the dust, got the wind, got the lightning, got the rainbow. Just need the water.
edited. Yes. Well, we safely get out into traffic and go down this road and try to cut it off.
All right.
At least get some rain. So how am I behind us?
You're fine.
Wow. So we get some rain. There's a wash right there.
Yep.
See if we can get that to come active when we come back. Look at that, man. That's incredible. Huge rain shaft right there. Jeez. Oh, nice lightning.
Yep. And just some of the video that I took. I mean, it looks really good through a lens.
Goodness gracious! Look at that. One of the few places in the country where you can get really excited about rain because it's just so different.
More dust down there.
Brilliant rainbow, and another one over there. Dips are going to become problematic.
Oh, with water?
The potential is there.
Yeah. Getting it.
Well, we have successfully intercepted a severe thunderstorm. Yeah, well, it did once. It'll drop out.
driving through saguaros in heavy rain. The temperature has dropped 30 degrees. 120.
Oh, yeah.
Already got some pounding on the
Yep,
roads, and
yep.
yeah, here it is.
It's coming. Rise will be interesting when we come back.
Yep.
Oh, Scott, dude. Woo!
Yes, sir. The mosquitoes that are liking it.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Sit like right here. Yeah. We're gonna sit right here at this, low spot here that tends to flood. And see if it does.
Catches up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're right in it.
Yeah.
Bingo.
I feel it.
First time I've noticed, why is my mirror green?
Oh, it's got tinting from headlights.
First time I've noticed that. I've had this thing a week.
This thing has it too.
Wow. All right.
It's auto dimming.
See if we get any flooding.
Interesting, this stuff on the driver's side. No, I don't know if I wouldn't say this is a riverbed, but it's definitely
it's a low water
it's
crossing.
A low water crossing, but yes.
Yep. So what we're going to do is see if it catches up. If we get water flowing into it from somewhere. It's just training over us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
if that's water coming down the right side, trying to spill in, but it does not appear.
I think so, yeah. We've got... And there's definitely water over here, for sure.
That's funny.
The Atlantic strikes back. Yep, air temperature is holding at 77, which is lower than the low forecasted for the non-rain areas, I might add. I think the low for Phoenix tonight is upper 80s.
Later down the road.
What's up, PR?
I don't know if this is going to flood or not.
Maybe not, but...
Let's sit
Well,
here a
maybe it
few
was.
minutes.
Yeah. Well, we've only been here, what, 7 minutes maybe?
Obviously, severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire.
Really good. Raining in Apache Junction. So says the chat.
Calming down here.
Yep. Boy, look at this down here by Moraga.
Yeah. Beefy little sucker. So let's see. Any other targets? Let's see if we get some audio on that one.
There it is.
Well, let's flip around.
Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna flood. But we can see the shaft, ahead of us that went over us.
Right.
We'll follow it back west a little bit.
Really, really neat that you guys tuned in to witness this with us.
Yeah,
Monsoon is such an important part of the region.
Yeah, we super appreciate you all being along with us.
Get to kind of feel our sense of excitement about it. I know people that live here, it's par for the course. But so is it when you're in Buffalo and there's 70 inches of snow. It's like, it's amazing. Lake effect snow, the desert wet Southwest Monsoon.
We love all of it. I mean, whether it's something we've seen before or not, it's still cool.
Nothing coming through. It didn't rain hard enough over a large enough area.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like that one that just parked over Aho for an hour and a half. So.
And the one that I had in Apache Junction, it just unloaded probably 2 inches an hour.
Oh, we got ran the ditch and watered the ditch here. That ain't nothing.
And all of these cactus, they are very happy. All the desert creatures. So tomorrow there's a flood watch. Make sure you check out weather.gov, weather.gov. If you live out here, already a flood watch for tomorrow. Tomorrow could be much more hazardous. And we will be out covering it.
But just to be clear, we're not done for the night yet.
Right.
Just giving you a heads up for tomorrow. Not bad. Not bad. I think when we get out on Highway 79, take a right into Florence. Take that 87 back towards Casa Grande. See where we go.
Still really heavy rain.
Yeah. Never seen any animals come out.
So weird, this light shining through the hole.
Yep. Yep.
It's like a spotlight. Wow, it's ramping up again.
Yeah, it is. A little bit. Hold on. Actually, some big severe in that down here, but
Really?
I don't think they're going to put the severe one.
Right.
Still. That's right over Highway 79.
Yeah, you're right. We're practically in it. We should be getting some hail.
Yeah. There it is!
We got a hailstone!
Hey!
Yes! Hey!
No big hail. No big hail.
I'm going to go to the left just a little bit to
Okay.
get into more of the hail core.
All right.
Freaking hail in Arizona, baby.
In the middle of the desert.
Oh man, we got hail. You gotta be kidding me. Well, they said pea-sized hail.
Yeah, that sounds right. Have you seen any yet?
Trying to catch them. Nice lightning.
Yep. left intersection, and it's where it says the Coolidge up there.
What a view.
Got heavy rain against the back of there. Just park here for a little bit. Sunset Road.
Funny, because it's like a giant hook.
Yeah.
What in the world, dude? It is just... It is getting blasted with little hail. This is amazing. Just follow this west a little bit.
Yeah. This goes northwest a little bit, and then take a left into 87. Yeah, the canal's filling up here. It's very brown. It's roundabout. My favorite thing. Take the third exit. Whatever that is, 287 west.
Oh gosh, that was like right there.
Yeah, yeah. That was a short distance.
Scared those birds. So going like that way?
Yeah, it's follow signs for 287 west, yeah. And that was that.
So weird how it does that.
Those birds just settled. They're like, what's going on here? So this will take us back to Coolidge, and let's see where we want to go from there. Yep, and it's pulsing down again. So we just happened to hit the hail core red the moment it was doing it.
Man, we had it all today.
Really did. A severe warning.
Yeah, I see that. Whew, that's a big complex of them.
We could go over to Coolidge and go down 87 to try and intercept it.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. They're headed up towards Eloy.
Yeah. 87 takes us basically right there, so another dust storm over there.
This is nuts. It's like dust.
Yeah, dust.
What is that smell? That is a weird smell.
That's gotta be something. Yeah, no, I got it. That is a combination of desert and fertilizer, maybe? took us about 5 miles into Coolidge, and then left at 87 to try and finish that download.
That looks like a huge haboob coming, dude.
Yeah, it does. Dust flying through the air in the rain.
Wow, that is nasty. And you guys, when we turn into it, that is a big one coming.
Yep.
We get out from the rain, I may seriously need to put the drone up for that for a minute.
You know, just all the rest of this, there is to see.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, dude, that is a legit.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that clearly.
Wow.
Critters of Canines, who was on the chat yesterday, was commenting from Prescott that they had rain earlier and that it's pretty much all collapsed and it's quiet. So, so I'll take credit for my call on that one.
Alright, we got a light coming up. Is this us?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's, well, the intersection's in 2 miles, so maybe not. That might be North Alloway Road. Yeah, it's the next one.
This is amazing. Wow. $52. 70 miles an hour on that one for the wind.
Wow. Does that have a considerable on it?
It does.
Oh.
Come on, we gotta go.
There it goes.
That's why it's kicking out that haboob.
It's kind of funny. My little locator thing on my OpenStreetMaps is, a dot where we're standing still. And, like, you start to go, and the dot snapped into the arrow. It's like, choop, we're off. So Eloy, Pikachu, Pinal Airport, Red Rock. Including Route 87, which we're about to get on.
You should tune in and watch for the next little while. How many more miles do you think it is?
1 or less. It's probably after that little rise. Because that's the railroad, so yeah, it should be right over the bridge. So take a left. Yep. And we're going to pass the Casa Grande ruins.
Flock camera.
Fantastic. Okay, so I guess in there is the thing.
Ooh, nice Mamatus up there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we'll basically stay on this all the way to near Eloy. It ends at I-10, so.
Okay. If we have to, we can get on 10.
Yep.
So hopefully this opens up soon out of this quagmire.
Oh, yeah. This is Coolidge here. It's not that big of a town, so. So that's the big house, I guess.
I don't know anything about it. Big quagmire.
It should be after that last stop, the third stoplight, we should be out of it. And then there's no other towns. So that should be it.
Pretty windy through here.
Yep. Gonna kick up some dust. Yermo Matt knows that there are a lot of plants out here in the desert that have very fragrant oils, so you get the rain, you get the desert smell. True. And Arizona, well, AZ Cactus Flower says the smell is creosote, which that also sounds right. Although this one was particularly sharp.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we smelled desert before. That that one definitely hit you.
Dude, that's a big haboob coming.
Yeah, it is.
Should be out of this town in about 30 minutes. Well, at least we know that the same impediments for tornado chasing exist in Arizona for monsoon storms.
You mean having population centers occasionally?
Big wall of dust coming. everybody, round 3 of dust is coming up, and this one looks stout. Terrific.
Yeah. Chat notes Deputy Frank here, so. It's a field of dust.
Steer for 30 seconds. Thank you.
That's going to come right in.
Thanks.
See, the train stopped. I wonder if it's for wind or if it's just for traffic ahead.
Good point. He's moving really slow.
I think he stopped, actually.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Train cars can tip over with a strong wind. You're broadside to it.
Dust storms may exist.
Right. Just the yellow brown of the dust against the bluer of the sky. And dark blue over there.
This is amazing.
There we go, blowing dust sign. another one ahead. Got some teal up there. Chasers down on I-10 right now. Storm motion is west, basically.
Yep.
See if anything goes past there. Drop across I-10, basically go down 1 mile and go down on the backside of Pikachu Peak down here, since the storm motion is this way, have it come over the mountain at us. This is thick.
Yeah, this is nuts right here. Yikes.
the red of the sun through the dust over there.
Mars, baby.
Might poke the camera over there. Show that.
So, yeah.
So what you're going to do is you're going to cross over I-10 and take a left.
So what kind of a road is this? So it is going to be getting dark.
It says it's paved. It says South Picacho Boulevard. Now you got me saying it. And it services the Picacho Stage Field Air National Guard, so it's got to be a real road. So yeah, I think that's probably our best shot there.
It does look like it's collapsing, which makes sense towards the end of the day.
So we can see what we see, and then we're done. We're back at 10, head back.
When we get to Eloy, I'll pull off. I gotta get my regular glasses. And see. It's just might not be much to accomplish.
Okay, well that's fine too.
Heavy rain, and it does look like it. It looks like it's pulsing down, which is expected this time of day.
Alright. Well, we can just get back at 10 then if you want.
Let's see. I think that's the rain curtains in front of us, maybe.
You go over to the right, it says Bayer. So I'm assuming like Bayer, the pain medicine. They have manufacturing facilities around.
Really?
I thought we went past one in Texas.
Eloy crossing Casa Grande is this way. So I make a right? That can't be.
What do you want to do?
It's gonna go back towards Phoenix.
Oh, well, then get on 10.
Oh, okay, that's weird because it said something, whatever. Alright. Threw me off there. I don't know what that was. Very dusty down here.
Yeah, just take a right to get on the interstate. exist. No problem, Nadine. Happy to show you off to the side every so often. AZ Cactus Flower said they hiked the peak of Picacho Peak in the 80s. And yes, Catherine Burkett, that is me. As you might have noticed, it's dusty, so it's having some respiratory impacts. I'm surprised they haven't dropped the variables speed down to at least 70. Versus Sunday, maybe nobody's paying attention. I think the GoPro is going to go pretty soon. But that's alright. It's getting dark, so. It got a lot.
Yeah. Put it on just in time.
Your route may be affected by thunderstorm warning.
Still a lot of dust in the air.
Well, it turned out to be an exciting day.
For sure.
I think at 7:30 our time, I'll ask CJ to shut it down for the night. But we will be back out tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like a high-impact day. Already a flood watch up for a good chunk of southern Arizona. Same kind of deal. Probably get out 2, 3 o'clock Arizona time. So around 5 Eastern.
But yes, turn on the notifications and everything so you know when we go live.
Lots to talk about in the tropics, so I'll do another update tomorrow. 3 areas out there now.
Daphne said FaceTime tonight. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
Yes, that's fine.
It says, yes, that's fine. Send it?
Yep.
Done. Daphne said, okay, Ty. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Hey Siri, send a message to CJ.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Can we shut it all off at the bottom of the hour, please? We are wrapping things up.
It says, can we shut it all off at the bottom of the hour, please? We are wrapping things up. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
I have no idea what to do for dinner.
Okay.
Man, really windy across here.
So it's 7:25 here, so not terribly late. Let me see what's around in Chandler and West Chandler.
Maybe 8:30.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really much till we get there.
Right. I figure everything will close at 9.
You know, once you get in the door, that's
I don't even know personally what I'm hungry for. I feel like I just ate. It's weird. Salmon's not like a big heavy meal either. Starting to feel the dust now.
Yep.
everything is just dusty. And this whole area is just blown out.
There's a Jason's Deli that closes at 10. You ever been to one of those?
Yeah. They got one in Wilmington.
This got an Olive Garden, which may be heavier than you're looking for.
It's weird. Usually it's like, I want to get whatever.
We haven't had Olive Garden in a couple of years. Since I was out here last year, actually. Possibly that Olive Garden.
This has got to be open till 10, right? They usually are.
Yes, till 10. It's 39 minutes from here.
You drive out of the dust and it's a nice evening. 100 degrees.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's weird.
Hazy cactus flower suggesting Nello's Pizza.
Who?
Person who lives up
No,
there.
what pizza?
Nello's.
Mellows?
Nello's.
Nellows. In Chandler?
Probably. Yeah, West Chandler.
How late are they open?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all that means is you have to get in the door by 9.
Yeah, I would never go into a place 30 minutes before they close. I figure they would just be mad and get crappy everything. It's just,
Yeah. The way I look at it, though, that, I mean, if you are trying to close by 9, then you should close it at 8. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
is the only one in Chandler?
There's one in Mesa as well. That's further, so.
N-E-L-L
Yeah.
or N-E-L-O-S?
Nellos.
Yeah, back in the dust. I'll be there in 34 minutes.
Lou Malnati's Pizzeria may close within 1 hour of when you arrive.
Who?
A different pizza area.
Why did it do that?
You want me to put it in there?
I'm gonna check. So Nello's Chandler. And I hit directions.
No, you hit a sponsor up at the top. What's this one down here?
Continue on I-10 West for 34 miles.
Wow.
Nello's
Yeah,
Awatuki may close within 1 hour of when you arrive.
What?
You got a big lightning bolt across there.
Maybe something's coming.
Sorry.
Look at this, folks.
Got a ground blizzard. The Kestrel is jumping around.
Dang. It's nuts. Alright, we'll try Nello's. Something local. So read it if you on your tell me about it.
No,
Please.
About Mellows?
Yep.
Okay.
I know what I'm getting into.
It's pizza.
Yeah, but if it's frou-frou pizza, then I'm not a frou-frou pizza person.
You mean, does it have anything other than pepperoni?
No, I mean, like, are the pepperonis made out of... just I've been to a couple places where you thought it was pizza, and it was something in Vegas I did. It was terrible. And it was like some different kind of pizza.
Alright, well, here are the pizzas.
So it looks like all deep dish.
Deep dish, or it looks like there are sort of a hand-tossed ones here.
What else do they got? Like breadsticks, cheese sticks, appetizers.
Yes.
I will go there and give it a shot. Thanks for the suggestion. We'll be there in 30 minutes. Now, of course, is pizza okay with you?
That's fine.
That'll be good. Something recommended from somebody on the YouTubes.
Yeah.
CJ must be gone. So we'll turn it off on our end when we get there.
102 degrees.
Buffeted.
There's a car just driving through that field out there. I don't know what to say about that. We're going to head into a storm with a special weather statement up there before we get there.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Gust of 55 anyway. Which I believe it's been windy all along here.
There's construction ahead.
There usually is.
So this is the storm.
Yeah. Yeah, Haboobs in there right there.
So the pool's open till 10. I don't know what that Bridget app thing, AI. So I went by last night. The fellow was at the desk and like 10:28. I said, "What time is the pool close?" Something casual. I said, "No, it closes at 10." I was like, "Oh man, what time is it open?" He said 7. I was like, "No, that's too early."
Can't win.
Pizza place gets us in and out. I have 30 minutes before. And what are they going to do? Come out at 10 and a little grace period of 10:15.
You did, in fact, get a swim today, right?
Yeah. We could jump in and get all this dust off. swimming at night.
There's construction ahead.
Thank you for the kind words, Garbage and Drains. We appreciate that.
What are said kind words?
Hey, you guys, just want to say that you guys are awesome storm chasing in Arizona. I never see that many chasers in Arizona, and also have a radio that went off a while because of storm warning, so appreciate our coverage.
Our pleasure. It's fascinating. Got it coming up again tomorrow and Tuesday. Then it's time to head back.
Yep. Been out here in the Southwest for a week.
There's an object on road ahead.
Good luck with that.
I see multiple objects. They're called vehicles. And they're ahead of us. Hutchinson says they're getting big lightning just north of Camelback Mountain in Phoenix.
Yeah, we can see that coming in.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
There's
sure
one.
is. There you go.
How'd you know?
Yeah. Getting feedback from the internet as well.
There's an object on road ahead.
Do you get that announcement in Wilmington that much? I mean, it's like every couple of miles here.
No. Monsoon rain.
There's an object on road ahead.
That.
experienced tracers are rare in Arizona, so I appreciate us being here.
Glad to do it. Been coming out here since 2014 professionally to study all kinds of stuff from the monsoon to tropical cyclones. And I'm telling you folks, we'll be watching the Eastern Pacific. There's every year where we can get a really big flood event. This is it.
There's an object on road ahead.
Somebody's having too much fun with the Google reporting.
Yeah. Let's acknowledge that, we're heading into Phoenix in the summer, and we're having rain now. Like, that in itself is still interesting. It's really pretty wet off the side. It's rained a fair amount.
You guys down here, make sure you check the weather forecast for tomorrow. Again, flash flood watch already put up. Expecting much heavier rain. We will be out covering it starting tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow we will definitely be, the aim is to find the flash flooding. Get on one of these arroyos, a low water crossing, try to witness, observe and report on some localized flooding. And of course we don't wish for any bad stuff to happen, but if it's going to happen, we'd like to document it and understand it and the context of it all. So with these monsoon rains, they're beneficial, but there can be some negative impacts, as you're well aware, those of you that live out here. And for people back east, you get heavy thunderstorms in Florida and the Carolinas, wherever, and it's like, okay. But when that happens out here, it is sometimes a really big deal. I mean, we just had a severe thunderstorm earlier. We had hail, and it's just unusual. It's like, wait, this is the desert. It was 112 degrees a little while ago, and we literally had hail. That one loud one right at the onset, it was like, hey, there should be some hail. It was like, donk.
Yep.
That one
Right
probably
there.
was like a nickel. So it definitely had some density to it. that stuff way south of here, south of 8, out in no man's land. But that's pretty much exactly what the model said it was going to do. Remember?
It did. That late, it would do that.
Right.
Yep.
It said at 8 p.m. there'll be a big chungus out there, and there it is. Aho finally got a flood warning.
It took that long?
Wow.
Maybe it's sandier there, and the soil, water was able to absorb more.
I think Area 151 might be getting hammered. Yeah, I think it's absolutely just getting blasted at 151.
Yep.
There's the Akchin village. You come down, and that road cuts. Wow.
Yeah. We covered a lot today, though.
For our new audience, check out the YouTube channel. All kinds of stuff on there. Documentaries, educational pieces. For those of you that have VR headsets, we do have some 360 stuff. I mean, it works fine even in a browser. You can just move the frame around. Been around a long time doing this kind of stuff. So, good to have you with us. It's by far the most dust I've ever been in.
Yep. Back to where we started.
I don't really have any sense of where we are.
This is where we exit to go down to 151. Or where we would. I mean, we didn't send us down Price, but this would be another way. Sawdust Road. It has both.
CJ said yep. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Alright, our control guy is going to shut stuff off on the back end. 8 o'clock out here, so that's good timing. Thank you, CJ. You guys have a good rest of your Sunday night.